Alrighty, I am back. Thank you very much for sticking around. I really do appreciate it. We are going to jump back into my playthrough of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trade. So let's get into it. Switch over. Right, so we continue. Attempting to escape Rykad Minoris. I'm also still sort of eating, so I may occasionally eat myself, just to gotta have a bit more snackage. So I apologise for that. So, and we leveled up. Okay, let's run that to start with. Okay, what are we getting? Can't take more ballistic skill. Damn it. Okay. More willpower then, I guess. And then we get a thing. Do not falter. And we improve our still ballistic skill. I probably already have. Actually, Sword for total weapon expert. Plus 2 minimum damage. Will not die. Increases wounds by half the character level. Round it up. That'd be handy. Don't know. 15% bonus to parry. I don't like my ballistic skill to go up. But it will not die is pretty handy. Let's get it will not die. Okay, Sister Argenta. So, nope. Actually, no other party is the same after. Yeah, that's not how that works. Don't know. Plus 2 damage for single shots and attacks of opportunity for a round, making purification. She doesn't have war him. Can increase your ballistic skill. Already did. Shit. Okay. Plus 10 bonus dodge. Weapon proficiency. Bolt weapon expert might be good. Yeah, let's take bolt weapon expert. And awareness, I guess. Next. Weapon skill. Then what shall we do? Section 10. Decent demolition by 10. I think that'd be handy. I think another emergency heal might be good. just in case. Sure. Right. Cassia. Perception. And more warp damage. Additional action point. Plus 10 perception. Eye of Oblivion. So that's kind of useful. Master of Time. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains +5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. I'm not sure if that actually helps. -10 penalty to the next resistance test from the navigator's powers. Penalty is lost. Perception is higher than their agility. Dodge is calculated using perception instead. Pretty sure her perception is higher than her agility. Perception 50, agility 30. Yeah, we'll do that. Perception 55. And what was it called? I should have checked what it was called. There we go. Pass unscathed. Whoops. I should have checked that. I'm done. Right, let's have a look at you. What can we do with you? Not anything that I want. Toughness, I guess. Right. This time momentum reaches 200 during the Psychic turn. The Psychic gains +5 to all characteristics, +1 until the end of combat. Wow, okay. Critical hits scored by anyone within the Psychic's line of sight, including the Psychic themselves, increase Psychic's critical damage. No, that's a bit. Psi rating is increased by 1 every time an ally uses a heroic act. Critical hit chance increased by 5. Force weapons deal 1 more damage, 5% armor penetration. Deals direct damage to the Psychic equal to 25% of his maximum wounds. The next Psychic power used after this ability will not trigger Psychic performance. No, we don't care about that. Okay. Damage. Might do that. Maybe. Okay. No. Psycho heal themselves and critically heal. Time Psycho deals damage, they gain +1 stack. Yeah, 2 stacks. When Psycho stops lethal damage, the stacks are removed. Okay, yeah. I'd really like to get from you is more psychic powers, so I guess we'll do this. So again, this is what I don't really get about this game, is that their archetypes are really weird. It's like, archetype warrior, okay, really his archetype should be psycho. What do we got here? We got officer. Her archetype should be navigator, but you know, and tech priest, tech magos. But that's just my argument. Still enjoy the game, but it just seems a bit strange that their job isn't their class. That's up your agility. Then Come on, get off me. Alright. Perfect timing, perhaps, unless I can up your weapon skill. Up your weapon skill, there we go. Probably don't need that, but fuck it, why not? Yeah, weapon skill 55. That's pretty decent. Alright, cool. So I'll drop save. 146. Cool. Then we need to find our way across this familiar yet highly unfamiliar hellscape that we find ourselves in. Did you think you had won, enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight. You cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh. Okay. Right.
Is there money to be made?
No, but we might get you out alive, which is kind of more important at the moment.
I can sense a slight pressure in the atmosphere, like a distant sigh echo. I presume it is the result of the massacre that happened on these streets.
Oh, you're saying that, okay.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So, first up, there's a fucking chaos spawn. That was not a chaos spawn a moment ago. I might do. Actually, no, Abelard does a bit more damage with charges, so we're going to plonk Abelard there. Oh, what are these? This is bad. This could be bad. Okay, this might be a no psychic powers run, or battle, which could be rough. Alright, give me him. There we go. Right, let's go. I don't trust that square. Then here we go. Just a magenta, okay. Of course, the fucking commander's going last. Fantastic. Right. And hostiles over here doesn't seem to be it, so I might be cheeky and put us. I know, but then we're going to be too far away. Okay. Right. Let's begin with Abelard. Right. Gonna start off with Sworn Enemy.
Victory is imminent.
Then we are going to have him charge the Chaos Spawn. Don't do anything better. What's this? Breakthrough. Oh no, that's to get past someone. Right.
At your beck and call.
Charge! Drop 28 damage, not too shabby. Right. Can't get that off. And do another attack. But I don't want to do another attack. But Endure would probably be a good idea. I think we shall.
It will be done.
And brace for impact.
At your beck and call.
Weird warp echoes. Right, that's you done.
Chaos guides me.
Uh-oh. That's a problem. There's 2 more down there. Shit. Uh-oh. So, yeah, that's not great. Cool. Right. Then you're gonna trigger what, the Emperor? Japan, right, should do something to stabilize veil degradation, which is, yep, that's reduced veil degradation. And it's also affecting Abelard. Cool. Then we are going to charge. Okay, that did not do much. And after that, so takes 2 AP. Rude. Okay. Let's just do another attack.
Nothing stands against me.
Okay. Right. So, what are we going to do about this? Presumably they're going to come this way. Analysis. Cover. Well, we haven't got the cover for some reason. Well, I do need someone picking off some of these bastards, so I think we might advance. Then recoil reduction, dodge reduction. Definitely catch her.
Activating calculated fury algorithm.
There we go. Now, snipe shot, or dead-eye shot. Sorry, this guy. That's not going to kill him, is it?
The Omnissiah is significant value.
Apparently it is. Good shot.
Death to the weak.
Yep. Yep. Ugh, okay. Fuck! Void point. Did nothing. Well, no damage to it, at least.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Oh shit. Let me just check something. Excuse me a second. Yep, okay, cool. Right, so. How are we gonna deal with this mess? Try to grab grenade over there. So we get 2 Just 2 dudes? No, no, okay. 3 dudes and the cultist by the so, okay. 3 dudes and the spawn. So I think that might be worth doing.
Guided by faith.
Yeah, let's have you wander over there and lob a grenade. Nice. Good grenade. Okay. Do a crazy amount of momentum. Burst attack. Okay, let's do Heroes Recital because that's going to trigger.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
All of the momentum. Then we're going to achieve feasible shooters. I think so. Let's see what you do. I then put you here. Then I think it will. Yes. One song on. Just one random over there. Okay, fine.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Let's go for it. Can I do this? I can do this. No, I can't do that yet. Yes, I can. I want to hold that until she's been winded by activating, by shooting twice in a turn. So let's go. Firearm mastery.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak.
Destroy. How many odds on this guy? 16. We're not going to bother. 82 on the girl spawn.
As the Emperor commanded, why I was
Nice.
chosen. I'll do it. For you,
Nice.
the Emperor.
Okay. Oh yeah, you don't get as many rounds with this one. Alright, cool. That works. Okay. So... we could cheeky another attack. It's probably not worth it. No. No, that'll do
Out
it.
of my way!
Ow. Okay. Right. Sorry. No. Right. So we need to not use psychic powers. That's okay. We can still order people to do shit. Okay, this doesn't count as a psychic power, which is good. Don't know how this doesn't count as a psychic power, but sure. Go with this one. No? Okay. You have no actual psychic powers that will degrade the battle. Huh, okay. Interesting. So, what I think we'll do is we're going to voice of command.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Then we're gonna give then we're gonna give him a glimpse of fame.
If I may,
Then we're gonna tell him to bring it
I'm
down.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Right, so that does integrate the veil. As far as I'm aware. May trigger psychic phenomena occurs in the world. Oh, that will degrade the veil. Okay, bullshit. Then we're not going to use that. Then we'll just attack, I guess. Yeah, then we'll just smack it. Okay. That's kind of do more with that, but you know.
Let's see to it.
Shoot the Emperor. Cool, that's it. Down with you. And my go. Going to list commands. Voice of command. Blood. Now I'm going to tell him to bring it down.
I'll make it happen.
Are you still? Yeah, you're still filling everything. What do I get?
Victory is imminent.
Sworn enemy. Then we're gonna do endure again, just to keep that rolling. Then what I might do is rock up to here. Oh, that's a bit. I can shoot that one. Okay. Though I'd be shooting it with, I'd shoot it with a pistol, otherwise we're gonna fucking shoot our friends. 36%, now we're gonna hit the friendly. Oh, is that? That's a stupid gun, isn't it? Yeah, it's the shotgun pistol, whoops. Okay, we can't use that. We can use that. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Why am I so dumb? Why do I have to be dumb? Who the hell do you need to set to shoot that? Okay, I mean, that might be handy, but we have a problem right here and right now. Adelaide is about to have a turn. Chaos Swarm hasn't activated yet. Adelaide's about to have a turn, then he's about to have a turn. Yeah, they're gonna fuck up Latin today, so we might as well start. 34%. Call out WH effective distance. Can I do that on myself? No. Well, I might as well take a ball shot. Go
I'll
for it.
see to it personally.
Yeah, missed. Oh well. I'm gonna try. Next. Incoming Gribbly! Okay, Adelard, time for you to smack the fuck out of that thing. Yeah, it's just murder it.
It will be done. I
Chop.
took care of this one.
Nice. Okay. Okay. tank a bit.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty.
Endure. Now what's it? So what we got? We got a raid! Welcome, Blambeard and Raiders! Welcome to Gaming. My name is Bill. I'm the angry autistic asshole. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of sci-fi stuff. Battletech, MechWarrior, Warhammer 40k, first and third person stuff, real-time strategy, turn-based tactical, a little bit of lots of things. So hopefully you'll find something you like. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you streaming? Satisfactory? How was that? Welcome in, Persuaded Terror. Good to see you. Welcome. We are currently playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trade. We are trying to escape a planet that is currently being overtaken by the fucking war. Thank you, Persuaded Terror. Angry autistic asshole. Yep, we might be related. We could well be. Welcome in. Good to see you. Stream's good, thanks. Wasn't too bad. Hopefully this going well. This game looks amazing. Yeah, this game, I'm really enjoying this game. The problem I'm having with it is that nearly all of the abilities that your characters gain as they level up are active abilities as opposed to passive abilities. So it's a lot of stuff to kind of remember and relearn, and it's a little bit of a pain in that sense. But I'm still enjoying this. Still enjoying this quite a lot. Right, now we need to keep casting. You need to keep casting random powers because you are repairing the vein. Yeah, every time you cast a spell, you repair the vein, which is not how this is supposed to work. Whatever.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
You're looking background, desperately need food, a fire alarm, needs to his walkies. No worries, that's absolutely fine. Thank you for, again for the raid, thank you for lurking. But yeah, look after yourself, look after your pets, don't worry. Just waiting for the Darktide DLC drop on the 23rd for the Arbitrator. Cool. We're back soon. Cool. See you in a bit then. Yeah, I haven't played Darktide because I've really gone off of hectic games, but I am glad that that game is doing well. Yeah, I'm very glad that that game is doing well as well, because it's good to have lots of different 40k games happening. Right, so let's start Cycles next turn. Well, that's gonna integrate the bell. Shit. Whoops. No, I guess just endure.
But of course.
Endure! Right. Okay, Pascal. Where's this idiot? Over there. Is there any way that you can possibly snipe him out? Apparently so. What would your odds be? 86%. That's not fucking bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. Alright, what I'd like to do first, though... That's one action, that's one action. Can you analyze this? No, they're too far away. Okay. Can you do it from where you are? You can do it from where you are, okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to analyze them, then you're going to do joint analysis, then you're going to go there, and then you're going to go and give this guy a really bad day.
Advancing. Function successfully.
Nice! Killed him outright. Perfect. Right, you can't really see anyone at that position now, I don't think, so I'm going to end your turn.
Death to non-believers!
No! Nice shooting. Oh no, here come the Gremlins. Rude. Yeah, there's a sucker down there, that's the problem. We need to get rid of them. Right. Okay. That works. Okay. That again. Keep shooting. Don't know if we can keep him shooting. It'd be fine if we could. Alright. What I might do is try and hurt this fucker 45%. That's not brilliant. It's air attack. Let's reverse attack. Okay. What's on the red? That's 6. That's not good. Rectify double, 25% less damage, or dodge reduction. Might do that. Something 1, 2, 3. It's not action. Not enough maybe to do that. Alright, let's hit this.
Rejoice in battle!
So we can do you over here. Missed every shot.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, let's try this again. Okay. One shot again. Great, cool. Alright, well you hit him once. That's something. Okay. That's the question. Do we want to this is garbage. I might do his recurrence of that. Then we'll do 1, 2, 3. Could do.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Rock up. Voice of command her. Then get up A, bring it down. And we need to do Glimpse of Fate.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
then
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
get her activating again. 6%, 0%. Ooh, okay. Or we can shoot friendlies for no real gain. Cool. Yeah. Let's do that. Then you're gonna shoot the cultist.
I'll do it.
You still fucking missed, you twerp. Great. Fuck. This is a problem. This is a serious problem. Now she's gonna tell Argenta to have a full activation.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Wakey, wakey, Argenta. Hey, yeah, Chaos, how's it going? Yeah, Chaos is here, oddly enough. Yeah, badness is happening, very bad. Mucho badder. Basically nothing. That's going to hit that spawn quite a bit. Okay. That's kind of tempting. 30% damage. Base start. Base rate for 25% stash. I'm going to do a 100% chance to hit, then that's gonna fuck up his day pretty badly. You can't get another attack in. Yeah. No.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Because if it does stack, it'll be hilarious. Well,
I'll do it.
black, nice. Okay, that was a bit gross. Run and gun. Oh no, you ran out of ammo. That was a
As
waste.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Shit. I still got a dash point. Okay, that. Really? That was a 95% chance to hit. Fucking hell. What's this XCOM bullshit? Okay, right, you're done. Unbe-fucking-leavable. Unbe-fucking-leavable. Right, what do we got? What can we do? Good. How about Jensen shoot again? Which would be kind of funny. She won't get a full turn, but it'd be funny to get her shooting again. Yeah, I might just get her shooting again because it's funny. So that should be... She's already under a voice of command effect, which means we'll be able to get her to do this. Take aim!
I don't need luck. I have strategy. I refuse.
No! I forgot you can't do that more than once a turn. Alright, in that case... Can I voice of command you?
I won't stand for it.
Can't voice of command you. Can't voice of command anyone. Why can we not? Too short range? What's the problem? Is line of sight problem? What? Okay, can I do this for any of them? Yeah, have a lot of points about it, at the very least. That's kind of weird. Huh.
Let's make some opportunities.
Yes, let's. I'm gonna use a track of who's done what, where, and when, and why, and how. Again, this is the problem with having so many fucking active abilities. I've got no idea what's going on. Alright, so let's do that. So let's just charge. Let's just fucking charge. Charge! That's 1 AP, that's 1 AP. Doesn't matter. Charge! Chop! 11 damage. Not bad. Not brilliant. Not bad. Then... Well, I don't think this is do this for everyone, so I'm going to do it. Fuck them. So that's that chaos spawn. That chaos spawn goes after everyone else, so what I might do is try and box me with this guy. That's what I could do. No, no problems. No, never mind. Never fucking mind. And it's Abelard's actual turn. Okay. And just get the Archaeos to shout out before I forget. Okay. Probably worth sworn enemying this thing. Actually, 42, yeah, it's worth sworn enemying you. Then we're just gonna try to stab you.
It will be done.
Chop! Then what we'll do... I mean, I could charge this guy. That assumes he's gonna kill that, but then that does give me an extra attack, but then he's not under the effects of Endure anymore. Which is risky because he's then quite vulnerable. Yeah, because he's vulnerable to being set on fire and Psychic Shrieked. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have to...
At your beck and
I'm
call.
just gonna have to endure. Stand firm! Good job on the friendly fire. Nearly solved my problem for me. Yeah, I really would have liked you to have not been here by this time. That would be great, but okay, time. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Who's got iron armor? Do you have iron armor on you? You've got iron armor. You could cast iron armor yourself, or you could shield it with Do you have? What did you? Yes, you did. So you could shield the Emperor again, which would help. And we could use spell degradation a bit because of abilities. Yeah, let's do that. rebuilding the veil very, very slowly. Then... is that gonna degrade the veil again? I'm not sure. Pretty have the iron arm on itself. No. Overexerted. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's iron arm yourself. Oops. No, that made things worse. Shit. Okay. Now what I should do is we'll go to there, and you're then going to chop that guy.
The Emperor is on our side.
Chop. Apparently not, because it's still alive.
Let's see to it.
Endure! Stand firm! Pascal. Okay. Could you get rid of them? There. There you are. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So if we put you there, then we'll put go to there, we're going to put an analyze weakness on the cultist leader. Then you're going to expose weakness on the cultist leader. Then you are going to shoot said cultist leader. Didn't fucking kill her. Okay. That's from.
Chaos guides me.
What? Did everyone... Okay, Argenta took... no, Argenta took no damage from that. Pascal took 5 damage from that. Okay, because she just hucked a grenade rather than use a psychic power. Okay, that's acceptable. She did also kill the Chaos Spawn, which was presumably not the plan, but well, there we are. Right, I think it'd probably be a good idea for you to shoot her. Yeah, I think. And just can you? What is it with those for? Is there anyone else that's going to get involved? That's not great. That's not great. She's firing 3 times. You gotta shoot him in the dick. That's Jesus. You gotta shoot him in the. You shoot him in the clip. I don't know. Shoot him in something that looks testicular or genitalian. Genitalian? I don't know. Genitalian in general. Regardless of what they actually are. Yeah, let's do 2 actions. How about do a crazy burst fire? Yeah, let's do a crazy burst fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
You idiot! Smooth. Well, you hit the important one and killed them, and you killed the secondary, so that I'll accept how much damage he's taken. 2 points of damage, that's not too bad. I'm dumb. More digging a hole, digging a hole, digging a hole, yep. Right. That was pretty good shooting. Aside from the, you know, friendly fire. Oh, whatever. Right, so, hang on, who else have we got remaining? We've got that Chaos Spawn, we've got that Cultist, we've got the Flamer Cultist that can't seem to hit anything, and we've got one over here. Right. So, who do we want to turbocharge? I think that is something that's going to cause failed. That's not going to cause failed degradation. Interesting. But that will eat all of your movements. Okay. That leads up there. I mean, we can have Argenta just keep shooting, but I'm not sure that's going to help. Pascal will shoot the friendly from where he is. Should I go shoot somebody else? Or we have Heinrix do a charge attack. Don't worry the Emperor any of them from there. Okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
So we'll refresh that on Heinrix because I think you used up the dodge and the attack bonus. Now you're going to give in. Is that thing in the reaction box? I'm not sure. I think it is. So we're going to get you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yep, which is why he's going to do a charge attack. And do almost no damage.
Naturally.
8 damage. Well. Okay. Then. Because I think that is going to reduce warp fail degradation.
If I may.
Not make it worse. Yep, it did make it better. Cool. Brain burn. And it's Virgo. Right. Who we activate next? Probably Abelos. Fuck's sake. We've got too much melee in this group. We can't just constantly reactivate Argenta. Excuse me, what? Can't see. There. Yes. Okay. Still can't word the Emperor any of these guys. Which is a bit weird. No one's bleeding. That doesn't matter. Yeah, might do it. Just have a look up to there and tell Aurora to bring it down. Sure.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature.
Right. Have a lord, have a charge.
Victory is imminent. Chop.
Oh, we hit him. Right, then I've got 2 actions remaining. I'm struggling to actually use my actions at the moment, so what we might do... 77% chance to hit you, 48% chance to hit you, or 26% chance to hit you. Well, we're not going to kill the Chaos Spawn before it gets a turn, that's for sure. So I think we might just take an aim shot at that guy. No, missed. Oh well, worth a go. Right, end the turn. Dribbly! Dirged! Okay. Not one attack off, that's weird. Blame, but it will have one attack off, which is weird.
It will be done.
Sworn enemy! Now, chop! Does that help you? Chop, 16, cool. And endure. And that will have to do, really. Actually, can we slash ability and 2 charges? That's round. Slash then we'll use the same round to charge. Slash dashes through an enemy to a cell on the enemy's opposite side to make a melee attack with 50% reduced damage. Can I get him to do this? I think that's how this works. Oh. No. Okay, that's not how that works.
I will do my duty.
Okay. Well, you didn't end up where you were supposed to, but still. Okay. We can't do it again. That's okay. We can only do that small things. Gotcha. Interesting. I've not used that ability before, so it's I knew it spears. Warp is death to emperors. Yes, it is. Stop shooting.
Will be swift.
Quit shooting me. Oh, arse. He's still got temporary wounds. That's fine. Right. Okay. Well, it'd be really nice to use this. That's gonna fuck up the warp. The big one. Right. Let's just keep buffing everyone while slightly decreasing
I won't object to it.
build evolution. And then I think you're just gonna try and chop the fuck out of this guy.
Let's see to it.
Holy terror, smite your enemies
And if
for
you're
the throne's glory.
and that'll do for you. Alright, Pascal's turn. Who can you see? %. 86%. Right. What I think we'll do is we'll analyze this thing. Make it so that friendlies can exports. Then I'm going to get you to try and put down this guy. Nice. Done. Perfect. Nice job, Pascal.
Throne take you.
1%, 95%. Okay. Down, let's put down there. 53%. We'll go for it. See if we can
I
just...
will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
3 more hammers off the field. Very nice. Okay, now let's pop a run
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Then what I can do is a cheeky burst fire. Is that? There is. That's a shame. Let's have 10% damage, almost 20% dodge. Actually, is it? Yeah, deals an additional 110% damage. Or extra shots. No, I'll do it. Extra damage. With that army. No, very good. Go for it. Not bad. 2 hits, done some more damage. Cool. Okay. Right, so right then. Let's give who needs to go next? We'll give
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Abelard, Glimpse of Fate. We'll go with this turn or something. Probably. More than likely. Okay. In that case.
Emperor, give me strength.
Abelard. Keep chopping. Doing breach. Restores all in MP, is 4 MP and the attacks turn. Whereas no attacks this turn. I think I know what I was doing. Will that actually work though? I don't know if that's going to work. I'm not sure how that's going to interact with the fact that this is a bonus turn where he's only given a certain amount of ability. Well, chop him.
One fewer target.
That works. Okay. Might as well see if you can get around there.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Let's do that. Then we're going to one more action. Okay. Okay. Oh. Why is that going to use up all your actions? I'm confused. I'm very confused.
At your beck and call.
And sworn enemy you because fuck you. I'm going to move to there. Charge.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Chop. Enemy in combat. Fucking hell. Okay, that was messy. Oh, you cut his legs off, and they're rolling away. Telepath, stop. I don't know if we have that. Vision of Death, I don't see it. I mean, do we have that? Can you equip that? No. Ash Vest, don't want. Blast, nah, that's the right story. Why did you go through there?
Brush this off.
You prat. Alright, let's not go through clouds of warp death shit, shall we?
Over there.
What did he see? Ooh, more stuff. Cool. Outage. Random crap. Emergency injector. When the wearer must fall unconscious, a stasis field immediately recovers tough bonus wounds instead. The wearer loses all movement points, gains plus 30 dodge. Okay. That's odd. Okay. I'll give that to you then. I'll just straight up give you that. Cool. Alright. Okay. See if we can escape without walking
I
into the cloud
always
of
have a
warp
backup plan.
nastiness. Load of knives. Yay. They were coming at us with knives. Unfucking-believable. No, everyone go. I don't want you guys to get separated because that's when people die. Okay. Seems like a... Oh, this is just the beginning, enemy mine. He comes, he comes, he comes, he comes. Slaanesh then, got it. Okay. We need to worry about Slaanesh.
Let us not dawdle.
I think this was the reason spaceport. I think. The old puddle of warp goop right in the way. Is this the right fucking way? I don't know anymore. It'd be real nice if it would give me some kind of quest marker. They are coming, one following in the other's footsteps, the Aurora of the morning and the Aurora of the evening. Okay. They are coming, step after step, the eyeless followers, the voiceless heralds, the great master, and behind him is a loyal apostle. Hear this, enemy mine, we are mere shadows, followers. You are yet to meet him who has endowed us with secret knowledge. That is, of course, if you survive this day, the day of the coming of the final dawn. Well, shit. Okay, let's get to the starport. How to quit your new job? Oh, couldn't stand the insufferable twat you worked with. Oh no, shit. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not good. What happened?
The anarchy at the starport will distress the hallowed machine spirits of the Voidcraft, rendering them deaf to all litanies of placation. The shuttle we use for the evacuation must be handled with caution.
Okay.
With all due respect to your faith, Heinrix, if we find a working shuttle, we will worry about restoring the machine spirit's equilibrium once we're back on board our ship.
Not sure it quite works that way. If the machine spirits are in a shitty mood when you try and take off, you're not going to take off. Right. Well, we got another level up, because... level ups. Okay, bonus bonuses. Do extra damage. Gain the effective voice of command. Fine star gains bonuses. All negative effects are immediately removed. Target can't die. Target gains temporary wounds. Okay. Target deals extra damage. Yeah, target deals extra damage, sure, why not? Just to make sure we've got the same for this one. Yeah, okay, top and bottom, there we go. Cool. Firearm mastery. 2% hardest dodge. No, okay, so until the end of the soldier's next turn, again, +4 movement point, or attacks don't spend MP. Rate of fire is increased by 30%. That could be really good though. Till the end of the soldier's turn, each of the area attacks deals additional damage. Hold on, what the titles are. At the end of the soldier's turn, they're getting 4 movement points or attacks and spend movement points. I am not sure what to go with. So, additional damage equals the number of attacked targets. No, that's not really great. Increased rate of fire would be helpful. But then again, if she kills something, she then can't move, so... I think I might do that, yeah. Pascal, dismantling attack. Target can't move, and target's HP for 3. There we go. Intimidates all enemies in 5-star radius, sure, why not? Daring breach. It's 10 movement points to the end of the turn, where it doesn't provoke attacks for opportunity this turn. I mean, that'd be pretty funny. Just go really fast on a daring breach. Okay, cool. Right, okay.
I always keep my options open.
Geoglyphs have been scrawled on the rock crete. Their unnatural shapes are physically repulsive. Lovely. Judging by the positions of the bodies, the soldiers walked into sniper fire and died before they knew it was coming to them. Cool. Can we do anything about that? Maybe, yeah, hit the snipers first, or something. Right, take cover.
You will beg for mercy.
Yep.
But I will grant none.
I will take you down.
Okay. Cool. Right then, so, who is setting up first? Oh man. Well, I guess we're just to start the battle, we can't do any deployment. Damn it. The unrighteous have come to take all that we have from us. Stand united, brethren, to battle. Right. Cool. Lovely. That's real great. So what we'll do is we're going to start buffing, I think. Yeah, we're the Emperor. Why is that not its own right?
Naturally.
There you go. Then we can threaten a little bit of battle degradation just to get our defenses up. There's nowhere to get to, is there? Nowhere is safe.
Let's see to it.
So I'm just gonna, yeah. Rend the veil. And charge the. I'm not even sure that counts as cover, but
I won't object to it.
Cool. Okay.
Let's get to it.
So. Can't explain any details, fair enough. Didn't have the captain's attitude towards documentation and the work was supposed to be done. That was to say he's fucking lacking. One of the things that pisses me off, something fierce. Yeah, you gotta have the paperwork before and after, and it's got to make sense. Don't get me wrong, too much paperwork is a waste of everyone's time, but there's a balance. Well, if you want to vent about it, you're in the Discord, aren't you? You can send me a DM. You're welcome to. Either way, I'm sorry you had to do that. I understand why. Yeah. Yeah. Because bosses, shitty bosses, just make everything impossible. And shitty people. How do we get into range? This is the problem I'm having. Where's Magenta? Magenta is there. Cannot activate her. What to do? Second fucking low. Alright, okay, cool. No, that's going to reduce the veil because it's a new psyker with the psychic ability. Okay. Actually, range over there, probably not. I really wish we could delay our turns and rejiggle our turn order. But we can't, and that's a real pain. do this 16 silveries. Distance. Never mind. Yeah, we just need to start getting into position, I think.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
That's unhelpful. Here's what it is. You send absolutely nothing to change. Most companies send their ways. Yeah. Sadly.
I'll make it happen. I won't compromise my principles.
Okay. But you just... Okay.
I'll see to it personally.
There we go. Right. How can you not hit that guy? So I can change my angle so I can see what I was going to hit friendlies with that. Think that'll be alright, maybe. If it was 0%. I'm confused by that. But the odds of them are hidden. The odds of him are very low. So fuck it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Well, you massacred that guy completely. You didn't hit anyone else, but you completely fucked that guy up. Okay. Cool. I think
On it.
Let's make it quick.
Urged. Okay. So Argenta's actual turn. Oh, it's happened. No sleep. No, no sleep.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
So rock up to there. Fire. Rykad got straight fire.
As the Emperor commands, I
Sure,
act.
we'll give it a go. Well, it worked last time, so fucking.
Doubt is for the weak. Nothing can escape the Emperor's judgment.
High momentum.
Nice. Now, annoyingly, I don't think she's in a good position to get another turn. Where is she? Make extra attacks. She is in a position to make extra attacks, but only have one hostile. If she goes to there, she can hit two, potentially. Okay. Sure. Go for it.
Pay attention.
Ooh, okay, there's mines.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Prepare to shoot. Shoot.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You missed. Prepare to hit. Maybe
I'll
I
do it.
should have said.
Eradicated.
There you go. And one last time.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's show. Right again.
I'll do it.
Which momentum. And I'll do it. Cool. Right, Adelaide. Shit, need to be careful. See if there are any other mines hanging around. Probably are. I think it might be fun if we try and get the around here to flank. Yeah, let's get you to be a dirty fucker. That could be a mine. It is not. Okay. So just charge a little extra squares.
It will be done.
Cool. Then endure.
At your beck and call.
And done. Pascal, my friend. My sharpshooty friend. Yeah, what's on this guy? 95%. Okay. Well, and there's fucking well. Go for it. Getting ours. Might as well. Might as well. Making me even more fucking vulnerable. Now she blasted.
The scriptural prophecy of Messiah
Nice.
condemns you.
Done. Good shot. Excuse me, what? Actually, let's get you buffing everyone.
For the throne's glory.
And then let's get you.
Naturally.
And charging. Maybe do don't charge into a mine.
Let's see to it.
That's a mine. That's a problem. Okay, apparently he made it there without it going off. Cool. Okay. So still. Okay. Right. Okay, load of movements will get you to range. I don't know what I just did. Wait, what? What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. I think I just done a stupid. Yeah, I've just done stupid. Right. You want to go MP and AP back and don't use MP after performing attacks. No, they're not made rifle attacks.
I feel the power surging.
Do you now? So I want to walk up to there. I've already done charge this time. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I want to walk up to there and I want to start chopping. Oh, I see. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so that's how we asked other sub-powers. Gotcha. Alright, chop chop.
I need a foothold. Look, over there.
Yep, oh, there's loads of mines over there. Adelard was gonna be in trouble.
I won't object to it.
Murder! Murder! You didn't murder it. Shit! Fuck. You still got another action point. Just do it again! There we go. Right. No one fucking do anything until we've dealt with... Oh, wow, that's a lot more mines. That's a lot of mines. That's an awful lot of mines.
The Emperor favors me today.
That is a lot of mines.
I better myself through my service.
Make the mines go
Duty
away.
prevails.
I want the mines to go away.
The Emperor favors me today.
Give me my money.
Never doubt me. I better myself through my service.
Okay.
The Emperor favors me today.
Oh shit. Okay.
Duty prevails.
Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
We all good? No
Pay
more mines?
attention.
Oh, no, more mines. Okay. Oh no, loot! Basic petrol bolter. And a medkit. These bolters are shite. This bolter should be incredible compared to a stub carbine. I know game balance and all that, but there's just no fucking reason for them to be shit. You never do bolters right. The entire procession of cargo servitors were destroyed by gunfire, not a single one of them attempted to flee. Well, that's servitors for you.
Is there money to be made?
Maybe. Everyone on the dead have had their eyes ruthlessly burned. In violation of the rights of operation, shuttle's Prometheum tanks have been abandoned and left open. Someone interrupted the fueling sacrament. Gotcha. And that's servitors. Yeah, okay. Sniper rifle, which I think you're already using. Or using something better. Got a long last. Yeah, which is way better. Hang on. What do I got? Reserve pattern sword. Do we need that? Don't think we need that. I think everyone's got something better than that. Or has that. Shit. That's better. What we got? Scrap those guns. Scrub that. Scrub it.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Yeah, let's get it all over here. And scrub it. Wow, okay, that was the thing that happened. Right. Insurgents walked in a crowd right across the mine barriers, seeping the town. I've already used these guys. That is a plasma gun. Okay, that is an actual plasma gun. Ooh. Cool. Pascal, got you a present. Well, we do also have the weird, like, electron cannon thing that arc rifle, there we go. Also attack all targets within 2 cells of the main target. Yeah. This was something that I don't think we were going to use because it's too dangerous. Because it might arc to friendlies. Does less damage, and it's less accurate. There's much more armor penetration. Yeah, massively shorter range. I think we'll do. Which what we should probably do. Yeah, we should give you that. Then, because I've got a shotgun pistol. Range of 9. Range of 3 to 6. Yeah, I may as well not. Oh no, I've got stub carbine. Good to take the long ones. Does more damage. Same armor penetration, better range. Yeah, I might take the long ones. I shall snipe. Leading from the rear. As every good Imperial officer should do. I'm just gonna say that around. Ooh. Hi, buddy. Hope you're friendly. Turret's placed in a great hurry. Attack the man over and out of chance to activate it. Hey, friend.
Rise to the top,
You-
or get left in the dust.
You're ours. Okay, you're friendly. Cool. Fantastic. Here comes the combat. That was an autosave. I don't like the sound of that autosave. Oh shit. Okay. Right. Yeah. Oh, hang on. What was that? Okay. Essential physaline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. Shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognise Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to shuttles. He was a soldier who greeted you upon your arrival on Rykad. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognise them as the governor of the planet and members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight and many bare wounds left by bayonets. Some of the people in front of the shuttle. Sorry Malgar, I demand an immediate report. What's going on here? How dare you treat that? Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralysed with fear, others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other's skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Okay. Sergeant Marga, I demand an immediate report. What's going on here? The sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his... Whoa! Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things got rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. After all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? A stun button hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upward. Okay. Chorus of noble screams cannot drown out the sergeant major's spiteful whisper. Enough, you've said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Rykad Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws her hand, and Malga's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rebel truly have no honour. Uh-oh. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness. Punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle, now. You're acting like an executioner. You think you have something right? No, now's not the time to massacre each other. It's not the first time I've done the impossible. I'll get everyone out, including your men. I agree. Let's save your people and escape this place. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It's your duty to help anyone you can. Okay, nothing for these people, just give me a migrate off the planet, point up at the sergeant, you'll drop your weapon, servant, or I'll end you like a rabid dog. Oh, shit, okay, yeah, you're acting like an executioner, you think you have such a right? I mean, if one of them was bleeding black blood, but still, of course, dogmatic, never mind, let's go with the persuasion. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all his subjects, but surely not you. It's your duty to help anyone you can. Persuasion succeeded. Sergeant frowns. I don't know why you'd stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me. I don't deserve to die either, you're right about that. Not all of them at least. Okay, 32 XP. Dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rock green, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Okay. Oh shit. Yep.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers.
Oh.
For I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
I'll make an example out of you.
Right then. Out of... Okay. I can appreciate the tone. I can appreciate that boss fight music. I'm happy with that. This is going to be horrible. We're in so much trouble. Fuck. Cover. Lots of cover. All of the cover. Me, then Pascal. Shit. We fight a noise marine. No. I'm entirely sure who this guy is, other than, you know, Aurora. Warps, hatred, focus on rage. Powerful kick. Okay. Okay. Right, so that's Pascal. Pascal will put... What is that? Pascal. Can you go one further? Okay. It's not really ideal, but possibly tank. You... Fuck. you need to be as far away from him as you can be, but you can't. Oh shit, let's go there. Okay. Oh fuck. And the melee boys are just gonna have to hang out up front. This is going to be unpleasant. At least it sounds awesome. Right, I'm gonna get lost in this music. I think I've set everyone up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool, start battle. Okay, he's put his heavy bolter away and drawn a sword. And oh shit.
Let's get to it.
That's very bad.
Let's get to it.
You better not be fucking dead. Ow.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Right, okay, he's not dead, he's just on the floor. He's bleeding, he's prone. He's had weakness exposed. Shit. Yeah, okay, right. Alright, he's dead, that's the important part. Fuck. Cool. Yeah, right. 95% chance to do 1 to 5 damage. Fucking Nora. Okay. That's concerning. Okay, I think what we might do is just try and massacre you lot. Even though, again, a bolter should be doing far more effective than it is proving to be. There seems to be a decent chance of over penetration by doing much.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well, no, you hit one of them and you didn't kill him. Shit.
Doubt is for the weak.
Run a gun. We'll do,
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed, strike is a prayer.
Nice. Nice. Very nice. Kick as much momentum as we can, as quickly as we can. Right, you can still move. Do I want to? Not really. Annoyingly. Okay, I'll just hang out there. Just hang out there.
Let's get to it.
And there's more tools. Right, okay. How do we get rid of bleeding? There we go. We need to do that. What we can do is make extra temporary that comes up voice of commander as well. Might do is just voice of command here. Tell you to stop fucking bleeding. Give you some extra hit points. Then let's have a think. How are we going to do this? Then Pascal, I want you to try and plasma this guy. Yeah.
I'll see to it personally.
Right. Right. Okay. So we can overcharge area attack, overcharge extra damage. Oh, okay, that's cool. But it'll overheat the weapon for 2 turns. Or we just shoot them out. Damn. 9 to 12 damage. That still does not look like it's doing all that much damage. Okay. Right. What benefits you get from that? extra cover efficiency and ballistic skill. Do we perception? Do we want that? Do we care? Probably not. Targets will be able to flash. Targets mechanism on my thing. No. Guess what we'll do is we'll
Running binaric override.
chuck some exploits on you and then we'll shoot plasma weapon.
Request approved.
20 damage. Okay, that's a good start. That will do. That is a start. I think that will have to do for me. Right. My threat analysis indicates insurmountable superiority. Survival prognosis is disheartening. Dude, you just did... Well, you did quite a bit of damage to him, but still. He's still alive. He must be stopped. Might still use Machine Spirit Communion just to try and get safe, or as safe as possible. And I'll get to
Computation failed.
No, so it's the total shit. Okay, there. Fuck. Poke out. He's actually going to be using guns there. Kind of want him to move back. Sure.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Right. Annoyingly, you're going to have to go back.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Yeah. Nice. That's 13 damage at least. That's something. Oh, I thought that took 2 AP. Oh, of course it does. It's because I'm used to doing an aim shot with him. That takes 2. Let's do that. I'll do that. Do you actually have any exploits on? No. That's not what I wanted you to do. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, well, something happened. What is that monster? Its image. It's twisted by corruption. Oh, Emperor, is my life meant to end so soon? Not a fucking chance. My lady, calm yourself, for we are going to fuck up its face. And the rest of it as well. Assuming I don't get lost in the music. To the corruption. Right. Right. Yeah, you're gonna get held in my gaze. Nice. 23 damage. Okay, that's good. That's good. What's your situation? 40 out of 45 plus 8 rooms. Okay. What we'll also do then is we're going to do. Yeah, I'm going to do Glimpse of Fate on you. Then we are going to command Order Pascal to shoot again. I wish I could. Absolutely wish I could, but I cannot. Might be Argento. She did. Not much. She can do something at the very least. Slaughter there. Currently wounded. Yeah, okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Then let's go to shoot at this fat fuck. Moving on. Guess I'll give you this shot through the board. Damage will clear the board, probably clear the board.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Yeah, probably that's clear the board. Right, stand. He did not stand. Oh well, if any of you somehow manage to survive, find Lord Inquisitor Calzar and inform him of what you saw here. Wait, what? He's not... Is he scripted to fucking die? Okay. I just spent a load of fucking effort trying to save his ass. If he dies, I'm gonna be pissed. After the amount of effort we'll just put in saving him. Right. So, what we're gonna do... So we're gonna sworn enemy this asshole.
It will be done.
Then I need you to move to there. Then I need you to maybe. That's a free action, but once per game. Yeah, do that. Back up,
Victory
charge.
is imminent.
Back up. Charge. Chop. 16 damage. Not bad. Right. Endure! I could have gotten another attack out of that.
I will do.
Brace for impact. Daring breach.
No matter the cost.
Chop.
It will be done.
7 damage. Chop.
Indeed.
8 damage.
It will be done.
10 damage.
At your beck and call.
Parry. That's unfortunate. That's okay. You just did quite a lot for us, so that's pretty fucking good. Nicely done, Above. He's down by about a quarter. Don't do the die.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay. Wow! He just took a fucking critical miss. Like a critical damage miss. It just took 27 damage from his own sniper. That's beautiful. Brutal. Okay. That works. Oh man. Right, okay. Okay, right. I don't think there's anything we can do about that horde at the moment without hitting a friendly. No. Could move. Weapon 2. Could move to there and start spraying that way, but then that is risky. What would that be? 35, 18, not great. We've got to try and clear the board. We need more accuracy from that. It is a risk. Where's that? That is okay, that's 20%. Oh, okay. Let's go for it.
Doubt is for the weak.
Smooth. Good job.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Why can't you get another attack? What? So the next attack costs 1 AP less. Should be able to shoot. What's going on? I'm not sure what just happened there. Something went horribly wrong. Let's try and get you out.
Rejoice in battle!
Right, cool. That did not go well. That didn't go well at all. Out of 6 rounds, you hit 1. Cool. Right. How much do you need? Not very. How much do you need? Notably. Can't voice a command you again, though, can I? Right. What's the command? Take aim. Right.
It's as good as done.
What's the command? Take
I'll
aim.
see to it personally.
Now. 2 more action points. What has happened here? Is your weapon jammed or something?
I will not.
What's the problem? Her weapon's empty. Shit. How many fucking rounds does it hold? 4? 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What have you used up all your ammo? Don't understand how this works. Hey Kailash, how's it going? Ah! Explodes. Well, I balled something up somewhere along the lines, pretty seriously. Shit. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. This is the bad. Is it worth overcharging the plasma weapon? I'm fighting this guy, yes. Aurora. I mean, I could do an overcharged area attack, but he's the only one that we can reliably deal damage against this fucker with, so... What I might do is... allies. Then expose. Then... Is it worth overcharging? I'm not sure it is. Let me just remove all of the fucking exploits, didn't I? Might do that. Reduce damage from the target stat by 15% for 1 round, and then just basic shot.
Request approved.
Nice. And then we'll just... There should really be an effect for that, for a target being in power armor, but you know, whatever. Now we're going to do less damage. Yeah.
The Omnissiah
Punk. 18 damage. Not terrible. Not terrible. Okay. Right. think we might need to remote control Abelard. But hang on, hold on. No, no, stuff. You could just melt these people. Yeah, you could just melt them, couldn't you? Which would be hilarious. Yeah.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Fix the navigator's might.
Shouldn't be doing that. I mean, it fucking works, but really shouldn't be unleashing the third eye like that. It's so dangerous. Right, okay, who can we... Remote control will bring it down. Or might be Abelard. Look at it. Because he could
Me?
potentially do something cool.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Right. Staff. Can you do anything with that? Whoops. Right. Siphon life. Psycho drains life from the target, dealing 12 damage and healing the Psycho of 6 wounds. 100% chance to hit. I've got my fingers crossed that Heinrix isn't scripted to die here, because that'd be really annoying if he is. Oh fuck, ow.
Won't go down easy.
That's unfortunate. Okay, well, you healed the damage that you just took from casting a psychic power. No, you didn't. Shit. Fuck. Okay. That's a problem. What I might do is maybe there. No, then he's not pinned. No, we'll keep him there. We'll keep him there. You can do that. Then it's his actual turn. Okay. Ah, fuck. Veil degradation's growing. Which is concerning. Right. If I get to there... It's risking a free strike. But it means I'll be able to heal and then attack. Target yourself with this. Yes, you can. Cool. Yeah, okay. I mean, he seems hellbent on killing this guy, so I might want to pull him back. Or do I just charge? Yeah, let's get out of there. Cool. Dodge that. Fuck you. Heal. And... swap back to the sword. You got remaining. That's gonna fuck up the veil, but we're in a bit of a dangerous place. Resolve until the end of combat. Can't buff. Can't buff, can't psychic attack. Charge. Yeah, charge. Chop. That did 5 damage. That's a problem. Hit him again.
I won't object to it.
Chip damage, yeah! Abelard. Time to save the day. I don't know if you can save the day. Attempted to save the day. Right, you should still be marked as... You are not marked as... So his attacks including psychic powers now poison enemies. Oh yeah, because of the fucking auto trigger. Okay, so that's one off, so we need to hit that again.
It will be done.
Okay. So he's now a sworn enemy. Then you two.
At your
Attack.
beck and call.
12 damage. Then we can get a half damage attack out of you
Victory is imminent.
by doing this.
Indeed.
4 damage. Shit. And that's now in the way of a scowl. Can't trigger that again. Okay. Let's do
I will do
Duel.
my duty.
and then I'm gonna put you back. I'm gonna put you back here.
A tactically sound approach.
Cool. Okay. Alright, that's pretty decent.
Just a minor setback.
Ow! Nice free strike. Okay. Hey! Back off! Sniper is up. Ooh, that didn't look great. Okay. Cool. Right, hang on, I need to make sure he's not bleeding or anything. Exploit. Okay, interesting. You got exploited. Hated by Aurora. When being attacked, this creature will unleash a hatred against the last attack. Okay, interesting. Well, we're doing fairly well to get rid of this fuck. Can you please, for the love of fuck? I don't want to reload. I may as well. No, also reload. Where's... hang on. Would you be able
This
to
is
shoot?
unacceptable.
Yeah, I know. Would you be able to shoot him? Probably not. Actually, you don't lose your movement points now, do you? No. Okay. So... immediately reload weapon.
I am his will made manifest.
Cool. And if I rock you up to there... let's rock you up to there. What's that do for me? 65%, not terrible. Get to this fight. Sniper on the corner map is incredibly sunny weather days. It's very rude. The only reason I'm not pissy about it is because I'm on easy and his first shot did a critical fail on the big bastard and did 27 damage to the fucking Chaos Marine, which is hilarious. Also, hey, Compelled to Die, how's it going? Welcome in, good to see you. So that'll be 65, and that'll be 95. Okay, so spare shots done. Cool. Alright, go for it. Jack. Okay, solid hit. Let's do it again.
That is not the Emperor's will.
What? What? Why can't you fire again? Okay. Where's that worse? What just happened? How did you lose line of sight? High difficulty is a sniper one shot. Steam is that. I'm not surprised by it. Okay, that angle you can't even see the bastard. What? I don't know what just happened. How have we lost line of sight to this guy? That's the biggest bullshit you see in Rykad. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine it is not fun.
I'll do
Fine,
it.
go for it. No, he didn't hit him, but alright, let's hit this guy.
This is why I was chosen.
It's 11 damage, not terrible. another shot at you. Roll on 26%. Well, the entire rest of the team is about to have a turn, so may as well try and have you deal with it. You are unable to deal with it. Gotcha. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Here's a question, because I've now got a long last 68%. It's not terrible. Yeah, sure, go for it. Phew. Nice. Yep. Perfect. Cool. That was a good decision to give me the sniper rifle. Good job, me. Well done, me. That was clever. I'm just gonna keep fucking telling Pascal to shoot the bastard. Pascal, shoot the bastard! Shoot her! Shoot her! You'd overcharge it. Analyze enemy and then blast him. Wham! 22 damage. Nice. Okay. Cool. Oh, what was that? Is your armor breaking? What's going on here? Yes, something is breaking with you. Okay, cool. Well, you're already analysed. What you might do is expose weakness again. You know, it takes all of the fucking...
The spiritual prognosis is favorable.
effects on them. Then... there's not really any reason for me to do this. Just analyze weakness again. And then... joint analysis. There we go. And then shoot the bastard. It's probably gonna die. No, no, 25 damage. Fuck. This is nasty. Right, okay. Look upon the eye of the warp and despair.
As duty demands.
Yeah, she killed it.
My soul goes to the true God.
I've seen it all, your lordship. No, you have not. Okay. Gem of Dark Vitality. Connection heretical. +4 maximum wounds, veil degradation above 15%, +10 toughness. Regenerate wounds equal to 0. Chuck. Life draining sword. Chuck. Oh, why'd you have to be a heretical bolter? Seriously? That would have been awesome. Oh no, only does. Why is it do 6 to 9 damage? That's pathetic. What have they done to my bolters? Look how they massacred my bolters. Right. A standard bolter, regardless of where it's from, regardless of what size it's person it's designed for use for, has a caliber of 0.75 inches. 3/4 of an inch of armor-piercing explosive. A heavy bolter has an even higher caliber. This is... oh man.
I always keep my options open.
This is just upsetting. Hey Redzy, how's it going? Rebel sniper rifle. That is doing dramatically more damage. Cool. Yeah, that can go away. Just woke up, fair nasties. Right, let's get the turbo sniper rifle. Done. Cool. See what this is. Round of junk. Cool.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Written on the side of the shuttle in pilot slowly slanging the words, "Do not touch." Hang on, what was that? Oh, stuff. Commander Cloak increases the range of officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. Ooh. That would be handy. Right, well, obviously you're not going to be able to wear it. You're not going to be able to wear it. You're not going to be able to wear it. You're not going to be able to wear it. You... Are you really iconoclast? I thought you were, I don't know. Use endure, immediately remove. That's more useful for him. Damn it. Okay. Oh, right. Right, return to the void ship. Void ship bridge. Void ship bridge. Is there anything else of note around here? Stuff.
I always have a backup plan.
Random junk. Cool. The shuttle has been burned and will never fly again. The pilot's charred body is stiff, hands still clenching the levers. Damn. Random stuff. Grand viaduct for receiving esteemed guests is buried under the rubble. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right. Where the hell were all of the fucking soldiers? They all just got massacred. They all just got fucking slaughtered. Okay. Seen the Expanse trailer? Nope. And I've not seen the Expanse TV show, so it probably won't mean anything. I know it's made by the same devs. Right, well, I guess we leave. Holy shit. What a day. What a day. So... Come on. Crew! What the fuck happened? Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. For anything else, I need... Yeah, okay. What's the current situation on board? Right, okay. What's the situation on board? The navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine sears.
Lieutenant Titus!
Thanks, Redzy. The warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine sears. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Pascal's voice buzzes anxiously from his box. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. Right. Before anything else, I need to hear an account of what happened to the system's sun. Locksmaster falters. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make. amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then... My apologies, but I struggled to find the words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. Oh! Interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces. Dark Elder. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple wearily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. Xenos, enemies of humanity? Heinrix nods. Breed of Eldar, most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Vox Monster. Like all Xenos, the Dark Eldar are a blight on the face of the galaxy, that their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect, and many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of the sun is one example of what they're capable of. How did the... Okay. Never mind. The Xenos in league with Aurora's cultists. We can rule out that possibility. The Dark Elder would never ally themselves with the arch enemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing humanity and these Xenos have in common, it'd be a shared loathing for warp corruption. Heinrix glances around. The situation calls for immediate action. We can continue this conversation later if you do so wish, but right now, he gestures at the deck, teeming with tumultuous activity. I believe you should assume command. Right. What's happening on the planet now? Auger operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the arch-enemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides a small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttle salvaged from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of the dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from the corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the holy relic, the Miraculous Fusion Reactor, and the electro priests who guard and tend it. Oh no, don't make me choose. Abelard furrows his brows. Every moment we spend in proximity to this dying world, we're putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The Von Valancia's dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so lamentable though it is, must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep, dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event. A world had surrendered to the servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter 2D. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest Monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing so, we will save millions of souls from a fate worse than death, and we will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Oh no! Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit, as do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away, as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. Its planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Oh no! Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? Set an optimal course to carry out an orbital strike on the Electro-Priest Monastery. Rykad must fall. Let's not waste any time on this world. Pull back and begin preparations for translation tour. Oh no! No, big bad nasty choices to make. Oh, me no like you. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? For the simple reason that the transformation process will soon become irreversible, and our sole weapon against it is useless. The energy released by the bombardment could stoke the warp energies. I have never witnessed the aftermath of a bombing of a demon world before, but there is enough evidence of such attempts for me to say with confidence that you do not want to see it. Okay, which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport have given the coordinates of shelters we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malagar's troops, they will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we also we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport we can use now. Oh no! No! What do I do, gang? Oh man! Oh shit! Right. The nobles allowed this to happen. The civilians they might be okay. Ah, damn it! So here's the thing. If we were playing as an Inquisitor, I'd blow up the fusion reactor. Ah! I don't know what to do, Brew. What do we do? What do we do? I think I'm going to try and save people. Ah, but it can't be a demon world. Ah! It must not be a demon world. It must be destroyed. If I can't... Oh, I should have saved before we left. Save the machine. I can't. It's going to take too long, because... so I don't think I'm going to be able to blow the... I don't think I'm going to be able to save people and then destroy the reactor. I don't know what to do. Extract all the commoners you can. Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Extract all the commoners you can. Any delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself. If you indulge your vanity, you will do billions to eternal torment that has the arch enemy. Do not forget yourself, interrogator. One more objection from you. I shall forget all about the need to deliver you to football alive. I must do as I see fit. Perhaps I'm acting foolishly in the Inquisition's eyes, but it's my decision to make. Very well, Heinrix. Let's do it your way. Set optimal course. Damn it! I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't know. We're not going to be able to destroy it afterwards, is what it's telling me. No, we're going to have to nuke it, aren't we? I don't know what to do. When was the last save? Starport. Yeah, just before we left. Okay, so there is an autosave. And autosaves hold. Yeah, okay. I must do as I see fit. Perhaps I'm acting foolishly in the Inquisition's eyes, but that's my decision to make. You detect a flicker of something beneath Heinrix's sanguine mask. Anger, bitterness, whatever it may be, it does not seep into the interrogator's dispassionate voice. In that case, I consider it necessary to point out that the mark of the arch-enemy can infiltrate the ship along with any rescued people. Keep that in mind for the future. Yeah. Consider it done. It is likely our shuttles will have capacity to evacuate more people. Save the fusion reactor. Consider it done. This will bring us to the limit of our capabilities. We have no more shuttles to use in the evacuation effort. The bridge is in upheaval. The technomats' prayers mixed together in senseless cacophony, while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. What's going on here? The warp sextant is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I'm currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit. Why don't you assume control of the technomat? Surely their contribution will speed things up. It would only be a hindrance. I am searching for a way to rectify this error. Pascal is muttering without taking his eyes off the data slate. There's a certain anxiousness to the way he moves his mechadendrons. This will be the last thing I say. Magos, if you do not bring the situation under control, we will all perish. Act swiftly. Pascal shoots you a look of fierce pride and says with gravity, "You are right, this is my temple." His voice booms with power. "Tech comrades, heed my instructions!" Mayhem immediately subsides and Crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the binary clamour becomes a symphony of reports which Magos coordinates with like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omnissiah guides me. Prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite towards you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. First explain what we're doing. I studied the data and discovered the machine node that was damaged as a result of the heretic sabotage. The functioning of the warp sextant was tampered with, and the ship's spirit, aggrieved by this violation of the right of operation, is now rejecting its calculations. I sought a way to rectify this error, and have concluded that your participation is necessary to do so. The cogitator systems of this temple of the Omnissiah are subordinate to the shell whose repository serves the machine we see before us. A machine created for your predecessor, and one that uses the biological signatures of dynastic blood in its computations. The spirit should recognize the ship's master and submit to his will. Should. Pascal speaks a final word with a slight tremor in his synthesized voice. That sounded less than reassuring. We'll go with it. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits of the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see a mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as the gate for the warrant chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propitiation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with a campanological protocol. Omnissiah rejoice. must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating its datasmith blessings is required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Shit. Pascal looks down at the data slate and sounds. A minor deviation from the right of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. Shit. That sounds dubious, especially coming from you. Dogma bids that the appropriate rituals of cleansing and reassembly be carried out on the warp sextant. It is a long and labor-intensive process. Pascal hesitates before continuing. Our best chance is to bypass the sacred prohibition on directly interfacing with the conduits of the motive force, a faster and less orthodox route. Lives of the entire crew now depend on my convincing the ship's machine spirit to start up a broken component. Is that right? Your interpretation is verging on tech heresy. However, given your rank, Lord Captain, I will nevertheless respond. For a layperson, you have described our position with relative accuracy. I place my hopes in his revelations and humbly ask for his guidance. Oh no. We're voiding warranties today, everyone. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the cyber gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. Dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core, where the machine spirit dwells. To it we will offer our prayers, sir, that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exception, and so this ritual I remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and we may receive his blessing. Place your hand inside the gargoyle's mouth. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 1, connecting 2, connecting 3. Success registered. Active session, initialize ID. Operating system, operate, respite, act. Gesture at the screen. What does this mean? Reach out and touch the keys on the instrument panel. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. Yeah, I think I need more information first. What does this mean? At the sound of your voice, the cogitator servant, whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the cogitator housing, shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates towards you and stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor. Pascal emits a sequence of binary signals and is then silent for several seconds. I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal, but no process response. A temporary override is permissible. Magos intently studies the vid screen. The shell was created on a forged world unknown to me, initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. Pascal leans over the adjacent instrument panel and sets his hands on the controls. At the same time, a quiet stream of machine code begins pouring forth from his vault. What should I do now? Lord Captain, I now ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. Voice receptor will receive your vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept data from the warp sector. Okay. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability... Okay. One of the cogitator's vid screens turns red. Pascal seizes and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech priest, then withdraws the connector from his sleeve and connects to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit, so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them into the cogitator slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy senses, foul-smelling clouds of smoke, and from the loss of blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swirls before your eyes. Let this mechanism awaken with renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vidscreen. Suddenly, he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites clicking, their pincers pull one lever after another. The vidscreens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Megas. What's happening? After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. Next bursts into flames and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the omnicized servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out, "The mass of errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with motive force. We are trapped." A moment later, the Megas continues uncertainly. "Perhaps an alternative. Ryzen protocol. Or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils." The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the vidscreens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and a static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Read the information on the vidscreen. Yeah. Input, pack, comp, OS stability true, OS stability false, stat check, initialize, perturb registered, disturb registered, operating system respond query. Machine spirit, can you hear me? The cogitator servant creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the binaric hymns and tapping of command runes. Input prompt, OS ping, request response. Operate response injury, operate response rescue, operate response query. Oh hallowed machine spirit, in the name of the Omnissiah and the Emperor, reveal unto us your power and guard us against our doom. Pascal echoes your sentiments, the triumphant sounds of a binaric hymn. Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vidscreens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest Vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering warp sextant activated. Registering data stream stabilizing. Registering 0 data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for translation. Get us out of here. After a pause, Pascal adds, "I'm also reporting evidence indicating that a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criteria. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and defiance of its deactivation." Lord Captain, Rabba here. The crew almost finished carrying out orders earlier, and I've just received confirmation at engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and ready to go. We're ready to begin the translation to the warp, your lordship. Lord Captain speaking, I give you orders to commence translation to the warp. Waiting on you to ascend to the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor be with us. End dialogue. Fucking Nora. Okay.
Attention. Preparation procedures for warp translation The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, the Aurora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
I should have destroyed the planet. I should have destroyed the planet. We're going to have problems later on. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orcelio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permissions to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. Their prayers and rituals will take some time, which Astropathic Choir will use to establish connection with prime worlds of your protectorate. Dargonus, Janus, and Kiva Gamma. Master Zachary Weezer has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet you as soon as possible." Footfall. A place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he'll be interested in talking to you as well. I'll be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall. Once it is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your Lordship, young Evane Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Evane swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection raid, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator, provided that he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Okay. Interesting. So you're leaving us, Heinrix. The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I'd be transported to Footfall and no further. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have. Skilled fighter, I'd use people like you. What do you say you extend your stay on my retinue? You were a bit of a headache. Really. And I think you might actually try and execute me if I keep you on board. A skilled fighter, I can use people like you. What do you say we extend your stay on that? Man. He's been useful for buffing. But as soon as the veil degradation is bad, he's useless. He's just a guy with a sword that he can't really use to its full potential, because the sword's full potential damages the void. Damages the veil. I think we'll let him go. I think we'll let him go because I'm concerned he'll be a problem. I hope we meet again. True servants of the Emperor are always welcome aboard my ship. Heinrix regards you with a curious look and a polite smile. As interrogator of the Inquisition, seldom gets to hear such words. Thank you for your hospitality. I will not forget it. Right. Fidgets, tell me about the system we're arriving in. Furibundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Coronis expanse. Additionally, the star itself orbited an Adaptus Mechanicus station, which is off limits to outsiders. Alta Templum Calixis Ext 17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades to the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. Okay. Argento, who's this Reverend Hieronymus who wants to talk to me? He's the head of the Drusian mission on footfall and once one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty, if you wish to have me aboard your void ship. I requested we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Yep, certainly. Okay. Abelard, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? Vladimir Tokura is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation.
Because we allow it.
Hey Harbinger, how's it going?
Because we demand it.
Vladimir Tokura is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arenas. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Tokura is the appointee of the Cassia Mission, the largest robber baron's crime syndicate in the Calixis sector. They specialize in the cold trade, buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Footfall was previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladimir Tokura, whose appointment benefits only the Cassia, but also their most powerful ally in the Coronis expanse, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. Vladimir is slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he's no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the Casablancan hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue trader. You stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Casablancan barons cross swords with rogue traders and emerge victorious. Do not forget that, and remain vigilant. The Casablanca, vile tech thieves. Pascal's voice, Vox barks out the last words like profanity. Right, hey Harbinger, how's it going? Greetings, meatbag definition. Love is making a shot to the knees at the target 120 kilometers away. He's getting an Aratech sniper rifle with a tri-light scope. Love is knowing a target, putting them in your target reticule, and together achieving a singular purpose against statistically long odds. Sure. Not bad, we've been playing more Elden Ring and Stellaris. Fair enough, skis, that's cool. Right, I need to sort a shout out for Harbinger and Wolf Warrior. I don't think I've shouted out Wolf Warrior. Wolf Warrior, you also made that same joke previously. I wasn't ignoring you, I was just in the middle of a lot of complex stuff, so sorry about that. There was a lot of talking and I needed to understand what was going on. My apologies. Right, okay, so why does the Liege want to see me so badly? Not you personally, he wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. Tokura does not know about Lady Theodora's death and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall if our astropath managed to read such strong emotion from such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Okay, what do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port and trading capital of the Coronis Expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropathic choir, the Coronis Expanse Communication Nexus. Not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In the Coronis Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble the central worlds, but so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium, although I have heard that the tithes it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is a domain of the rogue traders, who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. Okay. Footfall is just a brief stop. What's next? As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magna Ascensio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. It is mostly a formality at this point, as you already possess all of the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history, the moment your name graces the list of heads of the Von Valancius dynasty. We're all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. I see. Okay. Right. Yeah, I think we made a mistake. I think we should have blown up the reactor. Oh well, never mind. Talk to the overrated meatbag. There is only the joy of beating meatbags to death with their own arms. Sure, Harbinger, sure. Right. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from warp to real space. Okay. Bridges begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Bridges turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise, and you inheriting the title. Liege Takara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive to the station with proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit it incognito. Oh, we got a raid! Welcome, Brayden's Asylum and Raiders! Welcome to Gaming. My name is Bill. I'm the angry autistic asshole. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of sci-fi stuff. Battletech, MechWarrior, Warhammer 40k, first and third person stuff, real-time strategy, turn-based tactical, a little bit of lots of things. So hopefully you find something you like. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Harbinger, can you shout out Brayden for me, please? Raiding early. Is getting really dark outside. Bad storms coming. Ah, nuts. They're gonna disrupt your internet, I imagine. That's not so good. How was your stream? How did it go? What did you get up to? Did you get any good loot? Get any good mechs? Right, tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me. So we're currently playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. We've just made an emergency warp jump away from a planet that was rapidly converting to chaos, given their fucking sun got stolen. Which is pretty alarming. But we rescued everybody that we could. Right. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuvers, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. Ooh, okay. I shall explain, if you do not mind. As per the unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has the right to veto any of the Legion's decisions, but there is a catch. The Cronus Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall is where their interest intersect. Of course, this does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligula's Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings on football. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career as an official landing and parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this as a gesture of a newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I do not see that as a bad thing, necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense. Corda will be put on her guard. But you have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Cronus Expanse have not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of von Valancia soars as high as ever. It may. I would recommend arriving if I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You'll have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person and not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. Interesting. Right. Now, I took a beating. Took 3 hours to do a 3.5 skull mission, and they sent 5 skull worth of units. Fuck that! Right, let's get you a shout out. There we go. Okay, sorry, I need a mouthful of drink. Right, I think... I have a feeling the choice I make is the ability to interfere with big things or the ability to interfere with little things. You know, either arrive incognito and it'll be more personal stuff, but if I arrive grandiose and rocking out with my cock out, that's gonna be pulling me towards dealing with overarching situations, I guess. I think... No, I think it's probably best if we arrive officially. Yeah, I'm gonna arrive officially. Fuck it. Yeah. It will be done, Lord Captain, who just bows again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Cool. Okay. Okay. So, that was quite the thing. Does anyone know what happened in Depot 4, where the officer came running from? Ready for orders, Lord Captain. Master Helms and Rava. Tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle, blue vein snake under his white, almost dove-coloured skin, and the scalp of his chin are covered in cropped white hair. Hang on, yeah, we've had a word with you. Lord Captain, Master Helms and Rava are at your service. No, don't worry, I just wanted to check in on you. Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to say hi, really. Let's speak with Argenta.
Greetings.
Oh, no, okay. Nothing new to say. That's a bit of a shame. I'd kind of hoped, I'd kind of thought that they'd have more shit to say, but apparently not. Alright, so... we can mess with this. Do we want to? I think we should. How's the game going? Well, we escaped and partially evacuated a planet that was falling to chaos, and possibly becoming a demon world, who had their sun stolen. Like, the star. The system's star got sucked into the warp. So, yeah, it was pretty bad. But we're doing alright. We aren't dead yet, so that's something. Right, let's mess with this. WH630. The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unit vid screens of the cogitator. Or the unlit vid screens of the cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows as you approach, his body nearly folding in half. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of the mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, it will use the key of your blood. Right, who are you and what's your purpose here? My designation is IH-630. Tech Priest points his only mechadendrite at the machine beside him. The venerated Agency Prime has entrusted this sacred mechanism to my care. It is now my duty to assist the rogue trader's understanding of the hallowed code. Right. What's blood key I'm supposed to use? I already know. Insert my hand into the servitor's maw. Let's see how much more blood we can lose today. The servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The screen in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. Tech Priest by the cogitator nods curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Right. Now the Tech Priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus has been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine. The Agency Prime spends hours in pursuit of the quest for knowledge in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. May the Omnisci's grace guide him on the journey. Very well. Right. Pascal informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Without another word, the Tech Priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands and a pair of binary code pours out of his Vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to its chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Oh. Planet falling into the sun? I guess a day could go. No, the sun fell into the warp. The planet stayed where it was, which, given that the sun disappeared, shouldn't have happened. But yeah, the star got sucked into the warp, and the planet's falling to chaos. But stay where it is, right. Scanning 0, scanning 5, scanning 9. Session error registered. Reset ident. OS operating response off. Operating response repo. Operating response off. I don't think it likes that. Yeah, the machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The Tech Priest stops abruptly, and the green glow of his visor narrows, registering an intact segment. The machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Clava Gamma and Dargonius hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with the data key that can unlock said repositories. What data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted data bank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Agency Prime also could have known. Omnisci accepts his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent to of a figure as eminent as a rogue trader to store her classified data receptacles most secure. Oh, in receptacles most secure. Right, how do I accept these keys? Cogitator's view screen blinks. Input, OS, request, response, data transfer, act, initiate, something. Okay. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of the House of von Valancius by means of an electu, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Go for it. Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen, burning hot needles pierce your wrist, then sharp pain only lasts for a moment. The electu that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. Okay, cool. I need to know more about the caches. Vid screen flickers rapidly. Input, damaged component, non-operating system, status check initialize, operation reset initialize. Okay. The Tech Priest's augmented fingers dart around the control panel. The Omnisci favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence a calculation procedure that could restore the lost data. Ooh. Okay. I'm interested. Restore the data on the cache located on Dargonus. Ooh, we might only be able to restore one of these. So no sun now? Yeah, eternal darkness. Yeah, it could have gone better. It could have gone a lot better. Let's try Dargonus. Techie's check succeeded. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then the sounds stop, and an unmoving numerical combination lights up the screen. Tech Priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. Ah. Right. I'm interested in the cache. So, litanies of the motive force. I'm interested in the cache of Clava Gamma. Use check succeeded. Servo motors within the cogitator pick up the pace, their heavy thrum growing louder. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes until eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. The tech priest turns to you. Blessed are the omnicized deeds. The repository on Clavagama has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Okay, sweet. I have no other questions. Tech priest bows. Leave. Alright, so, yeah, I think maybe we should have taken the option to exterminate the planet. Right, let's talk to you, because you're about to leave. Let's run through Abelard. Oh no, okay. Heinrix looks at you intently, his head tilted. Right. I know nothing about you, Heinrix. Can you tell me a little about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the black ship.
His mouth turns down. Yeah, alright. How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response.
He falls silent and sighs and reluctantly continues.
My great-aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out.
Interrogator looks away and adds more quietly.
And when my great-aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Whoops. Oh no. Sorcerer's powers are truly dangerous. I hope you master your abilities since then. I don't really like any of these answers to this. These are all pretty rude. I expected a more dramatic story, I guess.
If I were to summon a demon or rain down fire on everyone's heads, we wouldn't be standing here talking right now. However, I took the life of a family member. In my opinion, that is more than enough drama.
Fair enough. Tell me about the black ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psykers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers.
He was silent for so long you begin to think that an answer would not be forthcoming. Shit.
Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
Holy fucking shit. Well, yeah, black ship's not a fun place to be. But yeah, the solution to psykers breaking out is dump them into the void. Just, it is what they do. It's how it works. That's, you gotta protect the black ship, you gotta protect the rest of the psykers and the non-psychic crew on board. So, dump them into space. Alright, you were sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years, It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Heinrix stops there, clearly intending to elaborate further. Oh, clearly not intending to elaborate further. Fair enough, let's talk about something else. How long you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
Very true, yeah. You visited many worlds during your service, I'd wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
That's fair. Inquisitor returns your look and smiles, but thanks to your expression... What? But thanks to the expression in his ice-cold eyes, the effect is rather unnerving. Gotcha. For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Let's change the subject.
Gladly.
So, you're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met.
Gotcha.
To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis expanse, I have been working alone.
Heinrix's expression becomes pensive, and he seems to look through you to something beyond. Interesting. You're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Okay. Are there other acolytes in the Cronus Expanse? The interrogator narrows his eyes at you and releases a disappointed sigh. After several seconds of silence, you realize you are not getting an answer. Yeah, that's fair enough. Let's talk about something else.
Such as?
So what are your psychic capabilities? Not that I have already seen them and used them and worked with them and blah 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 blah.
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
Gotcha. I must take my leave. Heinrix politely inclines in response. Interesting. Okay. Anything new, Abelard?
Lord Captain?
Right. I discovered that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dargonus and is it Clara? No, it's Kiava Prime. Sorry. Do you know anything about this?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates.
Helpful.
I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Fantastic. Cool. So we should be able to deactivate the defenses on both caches, I'm going to assume. Is there anyone else that we want to fucking talk to? I don't know. Don't really think so. So I think we need to get ready to push forwards. Right. Alright. Let's plot course. Lord Captain, Rebel's voice over the box sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving toward us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry showing the trail of macro batteries, they're not here for chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle on your command. Right. Where do they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? The rubbish of Furibundus, and I'm not talking about the wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from shipyards. They all bunched together, and smaller ships hide behind our harass ships as they emerge from the warp. Could this be the work of Conrad Voigtgear? Silence falls over the box for several seconds. It's possible. He could have hired some scum, or maybe it's just a pirate who saw the state of our ship and decided to push his luck. Can we invade this combat? Arrow snorts, or perhaps chuckles. I don't think so, Lord Captain. There'd be no reason to. It would be easiest to blast these scum smithereens than to evade them. We're 1 foot 4, we're coming with a few macro salvos. Alright, on my order, all stations, get ready for void combat. Not had void combat before, I don't know how it works. To battle! I needed to speak to her, actually. I need to see if I could find Cassia. Shit. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Moving to ship combat. You've engaged enemy in space combat. That's as opposed to self plans, but quite differently from another. Okay. Combat the battlefield is separated in 3 zones marked by degrees of brightness. What? Okay. Acceleration zone, mid-movement zone, end movement zone. What? Ships travel at high speeds during combat, which is both both your ships and as your enemies for a certain distance either from the ground. You can only end your turn once your ship has traversed its minimum required distance upon entering the movement zone. Okay. So we've got a certain amount of minimum movement. Interesting. To move the ship, left click on any accessible zone on the battlefield. Do you see a hologram on the ship? Evaluate the efficiency of your future attacks and actions like you would in regular combat. Click around. Yeah, okay. Okay. Right. Okay, let's rotate this. So we're looking at 2 Cobra-class destroyers. That's fucking rude. Okay. So what do we got? Void ship ram! Yeah, we're not doing that just yet. Is there a lance weapon? A fucking torpedo somewhere. It launches 4 torpedoes, arrows, plasma warheads at selected location. Torpedoes can move and attack starting from the next round. Each torpedo does 90 damage on a direct hit, 30 damage on a miss, detonating on a proximity fuse. That's cool. Mac battery. Mac cannons. Mac battery. Okay, interesting. So. Right. Can we then torpedoes have a minimum arming distance. So if we put you there, we cannot fire torpedoes at you. Why not? Okay, we kind of deploy the torpedoes. Okay. Interesting. And then we're out of range. Yeah, but I might instead then let's go there, because then you're in range of the side max and the dorsal max. This is a monstrously over-equipped Firestorm class frigate. This isn't a frigate. This is like a cruiser's worth of combat capability. Can't get you in lance range. Can fire torpedoes though. Don't know if they just go in a straight line or if they all want. Restart shields. Okay. Right. Well, let's start with the one that we know we want to do. Which is we're going to plough some Mac cannon rounds into this destroyer. Okay, attacking with a... I can't see! Damn it! Oh, they're trying to run away. Shields, deal damage to enemy, you gotta pierce the shields. 2 shield arrays cover the ship's sides, 1 protects the bow, 1 protects the stern. Oh, okay. Facing enemy ship with shields, choose your angle of attack, concentrate fire on shields. Yep. Shields recover each round. You can... Yeah, you'll take damage. Damage shields don't recover at the start of the turn, instead they can be restored by pressing restart shields action. Restart the shields reduces the flagship's combat efficiency as the next turn, you have reduced movement speed for round. Okay, well, we fucked up its day. Can we then... dorsal... Mac down, there we go. Nice. No, that didn't seem to actually do anything. Okay, rude. Right, so now... I think... we need to fire torpedoes in this direction, loosely. Okay, you fired a torpedo salvo. Torpedoes will appear next turn in the priority one. Oh, okay. Once the turn begins, you'll be able to direct them. Your own torpedoes can pass through space occupied by your flagship without damaging it. As soon as the torpedoes reach a cell adjacent to an enemy, they explode. Enemy ships can target your torpedoes and destroy them before they reach the target. One well-placed shot destroys all one torpedo in a salvo. Okay, cool. It's kind of, okay, that's interesting. So we've got control over the torpedo salvo. Whoops. Okay. Right, so we've launched the torpedoes, but they're not doing anything yet. Is that right? Or is this... hang on, what's happened? Okay, so this is me moving. Why do I want to... why am I moving? What's happened here? I don't understand. Why have I got extra movement? Oh, it's because I had spare movement. Okay, so I just had leftover movement for the turn. That's all. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, alright, cool. And the turn. Oh, the ship must reach a position in the end phase. Right, okay, so we have to go there for our fucking momentum. Gotcha. Okay. What we'll do... yeah, we'll start focusing down on here, I think. That's not going to work. No. Shit. No, because you're going to do something like this, aren't you? I think. Oh, I'm glad I can't be hit by my own fucking torpedoes. Okay, let's try fired on. Oh, and they're fucking up that way as well. Okay. That's a pain. Right. That is a serious problem. So I was hoping to lance that motherfucker. However, I might be able to lance that motherfucker. Oh no, hang on. That's torpedoes. Oh shit, okay. Oh, bugger. That's upsetting. I was kind of hoping that was my movement. It was not. Okay. Self-destruct in 3 rounds. I suppose we swing you around to there then. Interesting. Okay. Right, my turn. I can't make that rotation. Fuck. Okay. Okay, we can at least go there we go. We'll fire a couple of batteries at that thing's arse at the very least. Sure. Interesting. Fire! Nice. And... okay. They are attempting to escape. I won't do anything else. So I think we're going to lose them. Might be able to hit that one with torpedoes. Yes. Right. Hang on. Yes. Surprise, motherfucker. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Why do I only have one fucking square movement? Why can't I go? Why do I only have one square movement? I'm confused. Then why do I only have this tiny bit of movement? What? What is going on here? I'm not understanding what's happening. Why am I not able to go away with it? Hey! We can fire the lance. Yes! Beams! Well, that gave it a bad day. We could fire salvo torpedoes. Go for it. Cool. Okay. And yeah, you're way out of range of everything else, so fuck it. You're gonna escape in one turn. Can the torpedoes get there? No. Fuck. That's a shame. That's a shame. Oh. And now my turn. And I guess we're just chasing the lance, aren't we? Boom. Perfect. The battle is over. I won my first void combat. Sweet. Nice. Cool. Right, I actually want to go back to the bridge. I can't remember how to do that from here. idea what that means. Here we go. That's the bush. So, I don't think we took any damage from that, which is pretty cool. And there were no survivors that attacked us, so I feel happy about that. They were destroyed. Okay. Bit 3, do you copy? Finish clearing and return to the docking station. There was an incident in officers' quarters. Heavy team is... What? Do I need to deal with this? Greetings, Lord Captain.
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh, you were yelling something. Never mind. Right. Where is... I'd like to see if I can speak to the navigator. Don't think I can. Yeah, there's a deer. Okay. Sounds like something I need to deal with. Yeah, I know that what no, this isn't what I want. What I want to do is... I'm just going to look it up because I can. No, okay. Where's Cassia? That was it. Cassia. I'm spelling everything wrong today. Right, where does she tend to hang out? Where does she tend to hang out? Where does she tend to hang out? Where do you tend to hang out? Cassia? Nope. What? No. No. What? Damn it. No, okay, I can't find her. That was really unhelpful. Does anyone know where Cassia tends to hang out when she's not actively navigating? I don't know where she is, and I want to have a word with her. Okay, I guess we'll just have to give up and kind of call it there. Oh, she's right fucking down there. Bill, you're an idiot. Bill, you're a complete moron. Alright, Cassia. Hello.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Oh wow. She offers you a reserved smile and waves you in greeting. Right, tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orcelio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Navigators identify so struggling with their house. It must be difficult for you not to be able to lean on your elders. But you have my word that I will look after you.
You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
She blinks in surprise and becomes pensive. So, you've never lived anywhere other than Ep8?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orcelio worlds. Oh, what was it?
Interesting.
Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Interesting. She absent-mindedly rubs her temple. Okay. Tell me about life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for simple conversation, not discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused, and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station, and you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
Ah!
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
You have a point. It's about time we made the decks quieter. I'll have the lower ranks stripped to their vocal cords. Fucking hell. Practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside of House Orcelio. Practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside of House Orcelio. Really kind of names people, just that's a bit harsh. Yeah, I think this is probably the nicest way to say that.
Please forgive me, Lord Captain. I was sure it was a sacred tradition made sacrosanct by the ancient vows of obedience. I expect more surprises will be waiting for me outside the walls of Urac 5.
Yeah, sorry about that. She frowns guiltily. I'm not gonna ask that. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Alronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
Well, I'll reveal some wood to you later, my dear.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Fascinating. I notice your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Wow. Let's talk about something else.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about House Orcelio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Nice. Is the Orcelio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Kalain Orcelio was simply a skilled navigator.
Take it House Orcelio has a rich history?
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orcelio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Felix committed sabotage, so you must be the Novator's successor.
So says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
I see. She avoids meeting our eyes. With your permission, I'd like to talk about something else.
By all means.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. and whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Fair enough. Cassia's stern gaze grows a little warmer, discussing him. Interesting. Interesting.
The esteemed Magos Haneman is shattered, like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning hues are mixed together in complete disarray. I must confess it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah.
Yeah, he's got multiple personality disorder or something similar.
Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded gray of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it.
So distance
It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate.
Interesting. She looks into the distance, transfixed, as though you weren't standing in front of her. Then she steps out of it and lowers her eyes. Interesting.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Yeah. Once I found out Idira was not a sanctioned psycho, I'm not happy about it. Let's talk about us, shall we?
Right here? Are you sure?
Oh. Let us discuss other things. This is perhaps too public. My apologies.
Of course. Let us turn from personal matters to more pressing concerns.
This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Sweet. Okay, cool. That's who I wanted to talk to. Now what we shall do is we're going to drop a save. And we are unfortunately going to have to end the game there because I have run out of time. So, I think we've done pretty well today though. We managed to escape Rykad Minoris. We chose to try to save as many of the inhabitants as we could, rather than destroy the planet, which we maybe should have done. There may be consequences to that action. There may be a lot of consequences to that action. We'll have to come back to that. Excuse me. And yeah, we had our first space battle, and it was a resounding success. If those Cobras had fired torpedoes like they should do, they would have probably caused me a lot of problems. But yeah, Cobra-class destroyers, their main strength is torpedoes. So yeah, that could have been really bad. But I suppose they'll be really bad next time we run into them. Hey Tulip, how's it going? Thank you. Good to see you. Sorry, I didn't see you about, so I didn't get your shout out. I hope you're doing alright. Thank you for dropping by. But yeah, really enjoying the game. Still too many active abilities, it's giving me a headache. It's slowing down combat a lot, and I'm sorry about that, because I'm stupid. but I guess I'll either get used to it or I just won't bother with loads of the abilities. But there we go. We'll see what happens. So, what's happening? Tomorrow at 1000 hours GMT +1, I shall be streaming some MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. Then at 1800 hours GMT +1, tomorrow I shall be streaming some gently modded HPS Battletech, and obviously MechWarrior is modded as well. So hopefully catch you all on this. Thank you for gigantifying that waving cat tulip, I appreciate it. Just so everybody knows, on the 21st of this month, being the day after my birthday, I shall be doing a follow-a-thon, where follows and first-time chatters will increase the timer, and we're going to play loads of games. Anyone gifting subscriptions can choose to change the game that I'm playing, and yeah, we'll just see what happens. It may work, it may be a disaster. But yeah, so that'll be starting on the 21st at 0900 hours GMT +1, so hopefully catch you there as well. Until then, I hope everyone watching has had fun. I hope everyone watching in the future has had fun. I appreciate all of you. I've had fun. I think all that's left to say is, you've been watching Gaming. My name is Bill. I'm the angry autistic asshole. Like, comment, subscribe, run around screaming turn notifications on, otherwise I'm just screaming at myself in the dark, and that's just kind of boring and lonely. It's much more fun with more people in the dark screaming, so get on in here and get screaming. I have a PayPal throw and Steam wishlist and Ko-Fi. If you wish to support this mess, that'd be greatly appreciated. And I have a Discord server and Facebook page where I announce what I'm going to be streaming and when, so be sure to keep an eye on them. Links to all those things are in the link that I've posted in the chat, so do be sure to check them out. And until next time, let's find someone to raid. Is anyone playing anything vaguely related to this? It's not looking great. It's not looking great. How about we raid? Who shall we raid? Could raid Storytelling Tree, who's playing HVS Battletech. Yeah, let's raid a Storytelling Tree. Sure. Let's prepare the raid. So, Storytelling. Okay, so I do have raid messages which I'm going to chuck into the chat. If you are not a subscriber, please copy that raid message. If you are a subscriber, please copy that raid message. We're going to throw that in Storytelling Tree's chat, crash the party, announce our glorious arrival. You know how it goes. So let's get the raid going. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, bye-bye.